Adobe Acrobat AI Assistant is super helpful because
Just a test. It's just a test. Just a test. Just. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. Oh.
You know, a lot of times when you watch, and I watch it on my big screen on YouTube, I have my account put into it. And a lot of times, you know, when you watch certain things, then that sort of topic will come up over and over again. So I you know, you see the same themes coming up. And one of them is airline crashes. You know, they have documentaries, some of them are half an hour, some of them, you know, they have documentaries, some of them are an hour about terrible crashes and the people who were in those planes. And the terror that they must have experienced in those moments. And then they died. And their family members who suffered. I also go on YouTube and I can just speak right into this thing and say, press the button, go YouTube, and then go free movies, and it comes up, it's voice activated. And for the first time, I watched from beginning to end A Bronx Tale. Some of you may remember that movie. The guy who produced it, wrote it, the star.
Oh.
I don't know his name. De Niro was in it. The kid was very good.
Oh.
The only real relief I get is when I sleep. I usually fall asleep, I don't know, 10, 11. It could be that late. I don't nap anymore. Which probably and then the only relief I get is sleep. But then I wake up notoriously at about, sometimes I'll wake up at 1 and then I'll just turn around and go back to bed right away. Other times I wake up at 5 and I don't have that rotten feeling in my stomach, the anxiety feeling at that time. And I'll just roll back in bed and I'll be half asleep or so, or maybe asleep. And then finally, like today is just a typical example. I woke up at 7 a.m. or got out of bed at 7 a.m. with that feeling. And when I tell you it's rotten, it's rotten. It's awful. I have a little bit of it right now.
Oh.
I have so many regrets, so many mistakes, so many neglect of people. And I guess it's come back to haunt me now. I did mention that, for the past, I don't know, few weeks, I've been getting thoughts that just pop in my head. I wish I were dead. Now, I don't want anyone to get scared or anything. You don't need to call the police. I'm not going to do anything. I don't want to. I'm not going to do anything to harm myself. I would never do it because of my son. But I would just have that thought. I wish I were dead. Just so the pain could end. Fortunately, I never had that thought.
I switched
But again, they were just
my antidepressants today.
that's scary.
I woke up
One
with
thing
that same rotten
is
feeling.
scary
I think it's
today.
almost like clockwork. It's 12 hours after I take
What I was so
my
depressed today,
evening
and I had,
anxiety,
crying spell.
anti-anxiety medication. And I wake up with a rotten feeling, but that's not the only reason. I woke up at 3 a.m.,
Almost an hour.
3:15 a.m., and I felt kind of okay. I felt okay.
Very slow.
But then when I reawoke, oh God,
And
rotten feeling. I just have to stop caring
it's
about
scary.
what will be,
And it
what
scared
may
me a
be,
little bit
what could
now
be.
as to whether
Stop worrying about it and focus on the here and now.
where
Focus on the here and now.
I might.
Because this is no way to live. No way to live. No way to live at all. This is just awful.
Hardly be able to take care of myself. I'm hardly able to do it now. I don't perform my activities of daily living like I should. My diet is piss poor. I eat frozen foods. Oh, when I think of things, everything is just so overwhelming. I think I am a bona fide example of someone who has a deep.
I'll be right back.
With the anxiety, let me just wait. See if I can make it through this hour. Or maybe I'll take it now. I'll take my anti-anxiety, the second of two that I take a day. Because it could take an hour until it takes effect. So let me go take that. Who would have thought that and some people think, just lift yourself up by the bootstraps, think positive, take exercise, screw all that.
tell you what I'll do.
problems. So many. I can't stop thinking about them.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. This may seem trivial to some people, but I'm gonna input
Reserve now to experience Chihuly and savor summer at Biltmore.
I'm gonna input
And savor summer.
my there's 2 games. I do 2 games at a time in my Strat-O-Matic replay. I used to do every game, but now I find it easier when you get a 2-sided sheet to just do both, to do it that way. It's so I guess it saves a little time. And I can even maybe set up my next game. Who knows, maybe I'll play it. Christ. I had one task to do. I have major questions, which I'm gonna hold off until Wednesday. So I have one task to do. Personal, business kind of stuff. And if you are in the least bit interested, these are both NL games. That makes it easier. I've never been lower than this, folks. Never. Oh. Okay, Houston beat Atlanta 4-1. Houston. LA beat Cincinnati. Cincinnati beat LA. Oh. And LA lost. Oh, wow. And it checks out. Now, looking at the schedule. For September 22. It's an abbreviated schedule. It's Minnesota at KC. It's Atlanta, Houston, Minnesota at Kansas City. It's the first of a 3 game series. This is game 1 39. There it is. It's a snoozer. Attendance was 7,727. In real world. Using baseball reference, I just put in the real world lineups. We've got Oliva batting second, which is unusual. Killebrew, my goodness, Allison. Looks like Carew came in later in the game. I hope he's okay. Of course, it's the end of the season and they've clinched, so I don't think they have any reason to be scraping for games, pushing for games. Bob Miller is the starter. Maybe I could change this title here. Doesn't have to be My Glamorous Life anymore. There. Whoops. got that in there. Sad fucking life. There we go. Kelly, Fiore, Miyamore. Patrick. Minnesota. 107 and 45, the winningest team in baseball. Already clinched. They've won 4 in a row. KC in last place, 1.5 behind Seattle. $52 games out, but they've won 4 in a row. Miller and Rooker. Miller has won 5. Rooker has won 2. Let's just check who relieved in the last game. This is probably good for me to do something to keep busy. I can't think of anything else to do to help myself. Minnesota. In this game in real world, the relievers, just as a guideline, Worthington and Fitzmaurice, who I don't know if I even have him as a electronic. There I do. I do have him. I'm going to copy him just in case I want to use him. That takes care of that. Twins won this one 4-3. Ulander came in to play left. Carew came in to play second for Quillisi, and Rennick moved to Quillisi moved to third. Carew went to second for, I guess, Rennick. Northey pinch ran for Kansas City. Keough pinch hit. Scholl came in, and Bob Oliver pinch hit. And we'll pull the teams out. So you wake up thinking you're not going to do anything but sit and mope in your glamorous life, and then you end up setting up a ball game. Let's put this over here. All of this. Now we'll set up our teams. Kansas City and Minnesota. Let's get Kansas City here. Minnesota. And here's Bob Miller, who they used. He was hurt much of the year, but Billy Martin used him. I think it was in the third game of the playoffs rather than Cott. Patrick, Pernell, Foy, Adair, Martinez, Hernandez, and Rooker. Rooker. He's an 8 NR. Okay. Let's set these folks up. Miller. Now just the fielding ratings and we're all set. It takes a while to set up a ball game. He's a -3 hold. And Rooker, whoops, forgot to throw the positions there. 438. He is a 0 hold. Let's get those positions in here. First, third, second, catcher and short. There we go. I might as well throw these in. 308. Kirkpatrick playing center. That's a little different. And he's a 4 out there. For 18. Adair. Martinez. Okay, he's a +1, he's a 0. Rooker would be a +1. Quotient. Now we have Tovar here. Mittelwald. Miller is a -3, -4. There. That's about it. Rooker, a left-hander. And that's it. I'm gonna go over the lineups for you all, even though you can read them quite readily. For the Twins, it's Cesar Tovar in center, Oliva in right, Killebrew at first, Allison in left, Rennick at third, Mitterwald catching, Quillisi at second, Cardenas at short, and Bob Miller with 5 wins on the season. He won 5 in real world. He's starting. He's a right-hander. For Kansas City, it's Pat Kelly leading off in right, Mike Fiore, Miyamori, first base, going against the right-hander Miller. Kirkpatrick in center, Piniella in left, Foy at third, Adair at second, Martinez catching, Hernandez at short, and Rooker, left-hander. He's won 2. He won 4 in real world. He had 22 starts. He was 4-16. He's starting. Worthington is available, pitched in real world. In relief for Minnesota, Fitzmaurice. Non-carded electronic card app. Pitched in real world in this game is available. And we are in Kansas City. This is the, I don't know if it was called Kansas City Municipal, but this is where the Kansas City Monarchs played. I guess before they built their new beautiful stadium, which I think has since been demolished. I could be wrong. I remember that with the water fountains when it first came out. It was a big deal. And we'll play an inning, then I'll take some fresh air. Kansas City takes the field. Rooker on the mound, left-hander. And leading it off is Cesar Tovar for the Twins. Okay, here's Rooker, he's ready. The wind-up and the pitch to Tovar. That's 4-6 right-handed. He struck him out. He doesn't strike out too much. Only 37 in 535 at-bats. So on the 4-6 right-handed, a strikeout by Rooker. And that'll bring up Tony Oliva. Here's Rooker now. Pitch to Oliva, 3-5 left-handed, and that is a double down the line for Oliva. A one-out double. 3-5 left-handed. Triple 1-2, it was a double. And here comes Killebrew. And they're going to walk him to set up the double play. For Bob Allison, a .228 hitter. The infield is back. Okay, here's Rooker now. And the pitch to Allison. See if that bites. 2-4 left-handed. There it is, grounded to third. It's first and second with an A. Let's see if that works. Looking at the super advanced, it's a 2-4 left-handed. Ground ball third A. And it is a double play. We'll score that Foy to Adair to Fiore. So the intentional walk works out. The side is retired, no runs, one hit, the double by Oliva, and he was left on. And after a half, it's Minnesota nothing, Kansas City coming to bat. Got 10 more games left for the Twins, including this one. Same with Kansas City. That turns out to roughly 2 weeks left in the season. Tickets are already printed for the first, all 5 games. And they're all sold out. Here's Bob Miller now. And Pat Kelly will lead it off for the Royals here. This is the first of a 3, September 22 in our 1969 replay. Here's Pat Kelly now. Miller and the pitch. The pitch. It's 111 right-handed. That's a ballpark slash in Kansas City. He's a left-hander. It's a 7. That might go through, and it does. So it's a leadoff single by Pat Kelly. One to 18, 1 to 14. That's a borderline. See if he's going to be held. House rule. He is not being held. He has the lead automatically. And it's a 1 to 14. And here's Fiore, not being held. Big hand for Mike Miyamori. Here's Miller now. And the pitch to Fiore. 3-7 right-handed. That's a fly ball to center. And under it is Tovar to make the catch. 1 out. And that brings up Eddie Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick, a left-handed hitter. It's Kelly on first, not being held. Fiore 1 out. Fly ball to center. And the pitch to Kirkpatrick. That's 3-7 right-handed, and that's a single 1 to 4, and it's lined to second, caught by Quillisi. A nice catch by Frank Quillisi on a 3-7 right-handed single 1 to 4 was a 6. So that'll be 2 away. And here's the rookie, Lou Piniella. Big hand for the rookie. Here's Miller now. And the pitch to Piniella. 4-12 right-handed, he walked him. So it's first and second here with 2 outs. And this will be a clutch situation here. For Joe Foy. It's Piniella on first, Kelly on second. Foy, clutch situation. He has a clutch hit on his card against right-handers at a 3-7 and a 112. Here's Miller now. Trying to get out of this. Pitch to Foy, 2-6 right-handed. He pops it up to second for Quillisi. And Quillisi makes the catch, and the side is retired. So Kansas City leaves 2 on, no runs. The single and walk. And we've gone 1 inning. It's scoreless here in Kansas City. And I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. And I want to thank you for being here. This is the only thing that helps me distract myself, stay occupied, to cope with my problems. I'm trying to change my attitude today. What will be, will be. What will be, will be. Get some more coffee here. scoreless ball game. I usually don't have the strength or the gumption to play a second game anymore, if at all a first game, so I spread these out and savor it and play it for most of the morning. This one started at at 7:30. This one started 7:30. That's early. Well, here's Rooker now. And leading it off will be Rick Rennick. Sort of a utility player. In at third base today. Oh. And Rooker is ready. He's the left-hander. He allowed a double and a walk, doubled up Killebrew. Got out of it, no runs. Top of the second. Here's the pitch to Rennick now. Left-hander 2-8, and he flies it to center for Kirkpatrick, who makes the catch, one away. And here's George Mitterwald now. Oh. Mitterwald, the catcher, he's a right-hander. Here's Rooker now. .310 left-handed. There's a shot. Is that flat? No, it's not. That's a reroll. It's a shame. Rules are rules. That's a 1-8, and he flies it to left for Piniella. He makes the catch. So you consider those re-rolls foul balls. We have our rules set a priori, so there's no surprises. Better not to even look at the result. If anything is not flat, the whole thing gets rolled over. Here's Frank Quillisi. And if I do make an error somehow in a reading or something like that, I consider it built into the replay. So it's sort of like a bad umpire call. No one's perfect, everyone makes mistakes. Here's Rooker and the pitch to Quillisi with 2 outs, nobody on. That's a 3-4 left-handed. That's a shot hit deep to left. Going back is Piniella at the warning track, and he makes the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. It was a 3-4 left-handed home run, 1-7, but it was an 18. And so Rooker looks good there in the second, 1-2-3. And we're heading to the bottom of the second. It is a scoreless ball game. Here's Bob Miller now. Okay, Miller will face Jerry Adair to lead it off, bottom of the second here. Here's Miller now. That's 2-7 right-handed, grounds it to second for Quillisi, and he throws it to Killebrew for the out. A 2-7 right-handed. One away for Buck Martinez. Martinez getting the start today behind the plate. 205 at bats, 229 hitter. He's a 4, +1 E16. Okay, Miller now. He gets the sign from Mitterwald. And here's the pitch to Martinez. Whew, that's a 6-11 right-handed. And that is a base hit. Past the reach of Cardenas. It was a 6-11. Right-handed, single 1-6, it's a 5. So Martinez is on. Second hit allowed by Miller. And Jackie Hernandez, the shortstop, a 222 hitter. He had 504 at bats. He's a 3 at least. Rooker comes out on deck. Oh. Here's Miller now. And the pitch to Hernandez. 1-4 right-handed. There's a base hit to left, no asteroids. A 1-4 right-handed. Allison is a +1. Martinez, though, 1-9, 1-10. And no hold, 1-11. He'll hold. And here's Jim Rooker. He's a D bunter, but he is an 8 NR, so let him hit away here. Here comes Miller now. And the pitch to Rooker. 6'9" right-handed. And there's a base hit up the middle. Oh my. Look at that. Martinez again. It was a 6'9" to center. And Tovar's a -1. It's a tough call. Martinez 1 to 9, 1 to 10, 1 to 11. And we will send him home. That's just my philosophy, is Kelly with, well, it's 1 out. We'll hold him. We'll hold him. Unless any of you have a recommendation, I'd be more than glad. If you want me to stretch him, I will. Anything to take the pressure off of me and the blame off of me. Not that you be blamed, but the self-blame. Bases loaded, 1 out. A fly ball could bring a run in. 2 left-handed hitters coming up, so I'll let him hold at 1 to 11 to stretch that. It's a tough call for me. Here's Kelly now. Infield back. The pitch from Miller. 5'9" left-handed, grounds to short X. That's our first X today. Cardenas is a 233. Oh, 1-2, S1 goes through. So there's a break there for Kansas City. He is an E33, 5'8", 10. It's going to be an S1, a single, and the run scores. So finally, Martinez comes home. 4 straight singles allowed by Miller here in the bottom of the second. So holding him turned out to be a good, well, good outcome. I'm not going to say a good call. And its base is loaded. Miller's endurance inning is the 7th. Rooker also the 7th. Its base is full. 1 out, infield back, looking for the double play. Here's Miller now. And the pitch to Fiore. 3-7 right-handed, fly ball center. This might bring home Hernandez. 3-7 to center. It's a -1. Hernandez 1 to 14, 1 to 13. Add 2, 1 to 15. One to 14. 1 to 13. Wait a minute. 1 to 14, 1 to 13. And then add 2, 1 to 15. He's coming home for the tag. Here's the throw from Tovar. And he's safe. So Hernandez tags. It's still first and second. Now 2 outs, 2 runs in. And here's Eddie Kirkpatrick. So Fiore with the sacrifice fly. And here's Eddie Kirkpatrick. Okay, here's Miller now. Trying to get out of this inning. The pitch to Kirkpatrick. Bases first and second. 4-7 left-handed fly ball center. Tovar is under it. And the side is retired. But there were 2 runs. 4 straight singles, a sacrifice fly. 2 left on. And after 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Kansas City. Looking ahead at our schedule, our next game on this date, and again, there are only 7 games scheduled. It's a travel day for a lot of teams. The next game is an important one. It's St. Louis at New York. The first of a 3-game series with the Cardinals running out of time here. They're 3 1/2 behind Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is off on this day, so they can make up a half a game. Huge game. Every game is huge at this point. And we move to the top of the 3rd. Here's Jim Rooker now. And it'll be Leo Cardenas to lead it off for the Twins. Here's Rooker. And the pitch to Cardenas. 6'11" right-handed, fly ball right axe. That's for Kelly, a 3-8. E8, 12-3, gets to it on an F2. E8, 6-11, 12, out and right. And he makes the catch. So that's 1 out. And Bob Miller is the batter. Miller, a 1 WR with 1 out and nobody on, top of the 3rd. Twins down 2-0. Here's Rooker. And the pitch to Miller. 6'5", right-handed, grounds to short X. Hernandez, a 340. For 3, it's going to be an S1. E40, 4, 5, 6. boy. It's just going to be a base hit. So Miller, the pitcher, gets one past Hernandez at short. And Miller is on. And here's Cesar Tovar now. Tovar struck out by Rooker in the first. Miller on first, not being held. Here's the pitch to Tovar. 2-6 left-handed, base hit, one asteroid. Miller will go to second and hold. So 2 straight singles after 1 out, allowed by Rooker. And the Twins may have something going here. Tony Oliva doubled left on in the first. Okay, here's Oliva now. Lefty, lefty here. Rooker from the stretch. The pitch to Oliva. 1-7 left-handed, grounds it to second. No infield is not in. That's going to be a dare. It's going to be actually an A with first and second that we want to look at. I think it is going to be a double. First and second double play A. And it is. We'll score that 4-3. Adair stepping on the bag and throwing it over to Fiore for the ending double play, second time the Royals have ended an inning with a double play. No runs, 2 hits, 1 left. And we're in the middle of the third. It's still a 2-0 ball game. For that St. Louis Mets game, which is due up next in our schedule, it'll be Nelly Broyles for the Cards and Seaver for the Mets. And here's Miller coming out. He allowed 2 runs in the second. 4 consecutive singles. Kelly knocked home Hernandez, and then Fiore knocked home actually Martinez. What doesn't matter. You can see it for yourself. Boy, does that walking look fun. Leading it off will be the rookie Lou Piniella. Lou walked, left on in the first. It looks like we have about 105 games left in this replay. $19.44 is the total. I hope it turns out right. Here's Miller now. And the pitch to Piniella. 6-9 right-handed. There's a base hit up the middle for Lou Piniella to lead it off. Boy, he's some hitter. He hit 282 as a rookie. 11 home runs. He was Rookie of the Year. So Piniella leads it off with a single. Not being held. And here's Joe Foy. Oh. Okay, Miller now. And the pitch to Foy. 6-8 right-handed. There's another base hit to left. I don't know if that was the same roll, but I rolled them. Allison a +1. Piniella 1-12, 1-13. Will hold. Nothing you can do about it. And plus, every chance has to be available. You just got to roll the dice well, and I rolled those. I felt it. I don't know if it was a 6-8. It was actually it was a 6-9 for Piniella. So, at least that was different, huh? So Foy on first, Piniella on second. Miller in trouble again. Here's Jerry Adair. He grounded to second. I'm hanging in. I hope you are well. Oh, Lord. Okay, Adair with first and second. Foy on first, Pinella on second. 2-0 KC. Adair a D bunter. My Ys don't seem to be working very well on this keyboard ever since I dropped it, but another first world problem, but it's okay. Here's Adair. 1-6. He will ground it to short, and that will be a double play. Pinella will go to third. It's a 2. That will be Cardenas to Quillisi to Killebrew for a double play, and Pinella will go to third on that. I hope your day is going well, Kathy. I hope all things are well with you. So it's 2 outs and Pinella is on third. And here's Buck Martinez, who singled and scored in the second. Clutch situation. I switched my antidepressant this morning. Just switched it. I'm starting on a low dose. Took my anti-anxiety. It's the only thing that can get me going, along with the coffee. And Strat-O-Matic, I suppose. We'll talk to my doctor a week from tomorrow. Wait till he hears all the news. Here's Miller now facing Martinez. Clutch situation. He's got a clutch hit on his card. Here's the pitch. That's 5-4 right-handed. Catcher X. That shouldn't do too much trouble. Mitterwald is a 3-5. Actually, it could bring a run on a pass ball. 5-4. Whew. Catcher X. That could be trouble. Mitterwald a 3-5. Whoops, I don't think that went through. Oh, it's heating up. I'm doing a little better, Kathy, just a little, which is not much. We're gonna have to do a replay on that to make sure that that went through. We're in replay mode now. Everything's got to go through the dice tower. So again, it's Buck Martinez. Here's the roll that gets the catcher X, 5-3, as you can see. Wait a minute. Wait, 1 minute here. Good morning, demos. That was a 5-4. Okay, yeah. That was a catcher X. Now we're going to make sure all these went through. Good morning, demos. To see if it's a re-roll. Whoops. That looked like it did not go through. Let's look at that one more time. This is replay mode. Yeah, that didn't go through. So that'll be a re-roll on the catcher X, which is a very important catcher X, with 2 outs and a runner on third. And Mitterwald to 3-5. Let's try it again. I frickin' hate email. Three, 5, 5, 3. Uh-oh, PP. That could bring home the run on a pass ball. 5, 9, 10, 11. He's an E5. It's going to be a PP. Isn't that a shame? With runner on base, a pitch gets past the catcher, pass ball, all runners advance and play resumes. So it is a pass ball by Mitterwald, scoring Piniella. Very costly. I don't believe that counts as an error. It is not recorded as an error. If a run scores as a result of a pass ball, it doesn't count as an earned run against the pitcher. And you have to reconstruct the inning to see if the runner would have scored without the passed ball. So if he's retired, Martinez still at the plate with 2 outs, that will be unearned. Martinez singled and scored in the second. It's a count of 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Miller now. And the pitch. 3-7 right-handed, and that is a clutch situation, but nobody on second or more. And that will be a pop out to short to retire the side, so it is an unearned run against Miller. And the 3rd run for Kansas City. We've gone 3. And it's 3-0 Kansas City. Hope you're doing well, David. So KC gets ahead here 3-0 in a relatively meaningless ball game. Game 1839 out of 1944 in the season. I'm not sure when I get this. I'm going to take a little break here. I'll be right back. I'm not sure if... I'd have to look at the standings, you know. Rarely does every team play 162 games. There's invariably a rainout that was not replayed because it doesn't matter, you know, that sort of thing. I guess that's lost revenue for the teams. Oh, I see you're doing score sheet recaps. I saw that, and that's excellent. I didn't mean to, you know, propose that. It was just a suggestion. You have a very aesthetically pleasing, broadcast with the way, you know, you show your field, your teams, the stadium, the runners with the logos, and you do it nicely. You have the lineups there. When you watch a game on TV, you don't see the score sheet. So it's a very nice setup you have, and yeah, I understand you don't want to cover your game with a score sheet. You don't want to use up the space. To me, the score sheet is the game. And like you say, I can't repeat it. I keep play the way you want it. I wish I could remember the exact second part of that. And play any way you want, or play the way you. I don't know. It's sort of a mental block of trying to remember that. But yeah, and that goes with everything. You know. Oh. Oh, Lord help me, God. I will be back in just a few minutes. My name, Jeffrey Guterman. And this is the Strat-O-Matic network. Been a little funky lately with doing rebroadcasts, which I don't like to do, but gives me something to do. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Three 0 Kansas City, first of a three on September 22nd in our 1969 replay. Be right back. Oh. Oh. Hey, I'm back. And we're heading to the top of the fourth inning. Just enough to top off my coffee with what's left. To the last drop, good to the last drop. There it is, full cup now. Before we even consider making a second pot. The problem with me is such an addictive personality. I need constant drugs. Caffeine has served a very good purpose for that throughout my life because it's ongoing. But with the anxiety, it's gotten to a point where I'm really not enjoying the second pot in the morning. Well, here's Jim Rooker now. He's held the Twins scoreless after 3. Not a bad pitcher for the Royals. 3.75 with that fielding. It's pretty good. Jim Rooker, by the way, is still alive. He is 81 years old. Play whatever game you want to play, the way you want to play it. Yeah, the way you want to play it. I don't know why I... It is, I think that's it exactly. It's a very important adage. Well, it's going to be Harmon leading it off. He was intentionally walked and doubled up. That worked for the Royals in the first. Let's see what happens here in a 3-0 ball game. Rooker now. And the pitch to Killebrew. 6'5" right-handed, grounds to short X. Hernandez a 340. $13.3. It's a G2, he gets to it. E40 though, 489. And he throws him out. So Killebrew is retired. one down. And Bobby Allison. I don't know why the way you want to play it. My Y on my keyboard is getting fucked up. Okay, here's Allison now with one out, nobody on. Top of the fourth. Twins down 3-0. I heard about that. I just saw that on Wikipedia. He walked all the way from Philly to Pittsburgh. Did he really do it? That's a long freaking walk. I wonder if he stayed in any motels or hotels along the way. Here's Rooker now. And the pitch to Allison. 6-8, right-handed. That's a double 1-9, but going back to get it is Kirkpatrick, and he makes the catch. Oh, he used it to raise money. Yeah, I ought to go revisit that and look a little more. "81 years old now." He was a broadcaster at the time, and during a road game against the Phillies, the Pirates scored 10 runs in the top of the first, including 3 on a Barry Bonds home run. As the Pirates, cross-state rivals, came to bat at the bottom of the first, Rooker said in the ER, "If we don't win this one, I don't think I'd want to be on the plane ride home. Matter of fact, if we lose this game, I'll walk back to Pittsburgh." He was on Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh had a 10-0 lead. Well, the Phillies came back to win it 15-11. And he waited until after the season to make good on his walk-home promise, conducting a 300-mile charity walk from Philly to Pittsburgh. That's quite a, well, at least it was done for charity. Here's Rick Rennick now, with 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Rooker and the pitch to Rennick. 6-9, right-handed, fly ball right. And that's for Kelly. And Kelly is under it. He makes the catch. The side is out. It's a 1-2-3 for Rooker. So Rooker holding the Twins scoreless through 4. heading to the bottom of the fourth. It's 3-0 Kansas City. And here comes Miller, who was allowed 3 runs in 3 innings, one of them unearned. 300 miles. Well, that's a lot of miles to walk, I'll tell you. 10 miles would be a lot for me in a day. You know, I walk a mile to the pharmacy, and it tires me out. I can imagine just trying to do 10 a day. That'd take me a month. Whew. Well, here's Miller now facing Jackie Hernandez, who singled and scored. Oh, yes, you bet. Glad they weren't playing the Dodgers, yeah. Wow. That would have been a walk, huh? 3,000 miles, roughly. People have done it. There's been stories about people who I think might have walked all over the world, across the world or something. Here's Hernandez now. Singled and scored in the second. Miller. And the pitch to Hernandez. 6'10", right-handed. That's a slash. An infield slash. He's a right-hander in Kansas City. And that is going to be a base hit. Goes through. It was a 1 on the 20 die. Second single for Hernandez. And here comes Rooker, a D bunter, but he is an 8 NR. The way you want to play it. Play whatever game you want to play the way you want to play it. I think that that is a great philosophy. That way we don't get on people for doing things like mixing advanced and super advanced. And, you know, I don't do corners, I don't do home run steals, I don't do balks, and you know, I do my share. Here's Rooker now. Miller from the stretch. That's 4-8. Right-handed. Oh, and that's going to be a double down the line for Rooker, his second hit of the game. And Hernandez going to third. There's action now in the Minnesota bullpen. Worthington, he has really had trouble here today. Worthington pitched in real worlds in this game. And we use that as a guideline only, folks. You think my games are perfectly fine? I admire that. I consider you like a mentor, a Strat-O-Matic mentor. Hall and Perinoski pitched next game. And Woodson. Those are some people I could consider. I'm going to let him stay in the game, but just to know that I have Tom Hall, I have Worthington, and I have Woodson if necessary. That Y is not really working very well. That Y on my keyboard. I could get away with it, I guess. It's still working, but sometimes it misses. Okay, second and third, and Pat Kelly is the batter. Any recommendations for infield in? I think it's a little early for that. But if anyone wants the infield in, let me know. Here's Pat Kelly now. The pitch from Miller. 1-5, and he walked him, and out comes Billy Martin. And that's going to be it for Bob Miller. Just for realism's sake. It's a tough call to make. He's a good pitcher, 3.02, but he's allowed 3 runs in 3 innings, and now he has loaded the bases, and that's going to be it for Miller. And, you know, when the pitchers do up, I don't like that. I really get annoyed at that. He pitched 3, he's the loser of record. He allowed 9 hits, a lot of hits. Walked 2, struck out none, and has allowed 3 runs, 1 of them unearned. And let's see who's coming in here for Fiore with bases loaded, no outs. It will be Tom Hall with Fiore. He's a left-hander with Fiore and Kirkpatrick, the next hitters. So Tom Hall, who pitched, like the next game in real world. And here's Fiore now. Oh. Okay, Hall is ready. The infield is back. They'll concede another run for a double play. Fiore doesn't hit against left-handers too often, but he will in this case. 3-0, bases loaded. Here's the pitch from Hall. 6'8", left-handed. Oh boy, that's a fly ball to center. It was 1 to 10 on a 6'8" left-handed. And it's a fly to center. Tovar makes the catch, and no question, Hernandez tags. And that makes it 4-0. That's charged. to Miller. So it's 1 out at least, and here's that Kirkpatrick. That's his second sack fly. Few, all right. Here's Kirkpatrick, also a left-hander. He doesn't hit too often against left-handers, but 4-0, we'll let him go ahead. Here's Hall. First and second, 1 out. And that's going to be a 6-5 left-handed, struck him out. That's the second strikeout. First strikeout for Hall, second out. And in a clutch situation, here's Lou Piniella now. Piniella walked, singled, and scored on a pass ball. Here's Hall trying to get the Twins out of this. 3-6 left-handed, there's a base hit. Look at Lou Piniella. A 3-6 single against the left-handed, single 2 asteroids. His second hit of the game. Rooker scores, and Kelly goes to third. And that's also charged to Miller. And now it's first and third with 2 outs. That's a pretty piece of hitting by Lou Piniella. And here's Joe Foy. In a clutch situation, he's got a clutch hit on his card. I call a clutch hit where it would be a single. A clutch hit, I call a clutch reversal when it's a single. And it would be reversed to a pop out. So it's 5-0 Kansas City with 2 outs, and Piniella on first, Kelly on third. Hall a -4. He's a -5. First and third, 2 outs, 2 in, 5-0 Kansas City. Here's Hall now. .410 right-handed, ballpark slash. Oh, it's a 13 right-handed. I think that's going to be caught last time I saw. Yes, it is. It was a .410 left-handed, right-handed, ballpark slash. And as you can see, it's single 1 to 12 for the right-handed hitter. And it's line to short, caught by Cardenas. And the side is retired, but 2 more runs. All earned. And we can close out Miller, who allowed 4 earned and 1 unearned in 3 innings. And here's Rooker, who has held the Twins scoreless through 4. Oh. It'll be Mitterwald, Quillisi, and Cardenas. And then Hall would be due up. Hall has an endurance of 4. You wonder where they're going to hit for him. Again, this is sort of a practice game for the Twins, who have clinched, but we'll see what they do. Here's Rooker now. Mitterwald. And the pitch to Rooker. 5-5 right-handed, walked him. So Mitterwald is on. A 5-5 right-handed. And here's Frank Quillisi. I think I will make a little more coffee after this half inning. Okay, here's Rooker now, from the stretch. The pitch to Quillisi. 3-6 left-handed, and that is a liner to second, caught by Adair. 1 down. It was single 1-3, line it out. And here's Leo Cardenas. Oh, God almighty. See how the market's doing. Not much change. Down, but not much. Okay, here's Leo Cardenas now. Facing Rooker. And the pitch. 5-10. Right-handed, there's a slash. A ballpark slash. And it's a 2, that's going to go through. I can tell you that. Right-handed ballpark slash in Kansas City, and it goes through for a base hit, so it's first and second, and there will be a hitter for Hall. Hall pitched 1 inning. 1 hit. Struck out a batter, no runs. Worthington pitched in this game in Real Worlds, and why not use him next inning? Why not? He's a -1, -2. And let's see who's going to hit here. Again, the Twins won this one 4-3. Jim Holtz pinch hit. I don't know why they took Killebrew out. Oh, wait a minute, that's a different game. They had no pinch hitters. Carew did come in the game and played second base. Well, What the hell? I'll bring in Karl. Although he's a left-handed hitter. Better yet, I'm gonna bring, no, Eulander's a left-hander. Jesus. Reese is a left-hander. My goodness. I'll bring in Karl to pinch hit. First on second, one out. Rooker. And the pitch to Karl. It is lefty-lefty. 2-7 flies to center. And that'll be 2 away. Now the question is, can I keep Karl in at second? And put the pitcher here under Quillisi. I think I can do that. I'm not very good at this, but I will keep Karl in the game. He did stay in the game in the real world. And then the new pitcher would come in Quillisi's spot. I think I'm allowed to do that. Anyone? Anybody at all. Worthington is a 1. Keep Karl in the game. And under Quillisi, we'll put the pitcher. Okay, it's a double switch. Thank you. Demos. I'm not very good at that. So, and the good thing is he doesn't come up for a while, but you never know. It's a double switch. So Karl will play second, and the pitcher, now Worthington, will bat 7th. I'm not going to put him in yet. I'm not going to write him in. Here's Tovar. Clutch situation for Tovar. And he's got clutch reversals all over the place. Here's the pitch from Rooker. 3-8, left-handed, flies it to center. And that will retire the side. So we got to hand it to Rooker, pitching good baseball. No runs, a walk, a single. It's a new second baseman, Rod Carew. And Al Worthington. Is the new pitcher. And I'm going to take this chance to make some coffee. It shouldn't take long, folks. I will be right back. A little coffee time. It's coffee time, Kathy Harden. Indeed it is. Don't want to make too much. So I won't finish it. Get an 8 cup. Which is like 2 cups, two mugs, maybe two and a half, 3, I don't know. The way they measure cups here, coffee maker, they're like little teacups. You take 1 sip and it's basically done. Thank you, Kathy. And that coffee will be brewing as Worthington takes his warm-ups. It's 5-0 Kansas City. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Okay, Worthington as the coffee brews a dare, leading it off bottom of the 5th. 5-0 Kansas City on the shutout pitching by Rooker. Here's Worthington now. And the pitch to Adair. 3-7 right-handed. There's a base hit by Adair. Off Worthington. Not being held. And here's Buck Martinez. Kansas City for KC. No, he's just taking it easy. You know, they've clinched. His mind, I guess, is on keeping his team loose. And not trying too hard and getting ready for the playoffs. I don't think he's too worried about this game. They've won 4 in a row. Here's Buck Martinez now. Worthington. And the pitch to Martinez. 2-7 right-handed. That's a grounder to second, not being infield in. And that will be Karl for the double play. Two 7. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Hernandez now. Rooker comes out on deck. Whew. Hernandez 2 for 2, singled, scored twice. He's had a good game. Here's Worthington now. And the pitch to Hernandez. 5-6, right-handed, struck him out. That's the first for Worthington. And the side is retired. No runs, the single, the double play, none left on. We've gone 5. And it's a 5-0 ball game. And Rooker, very impressive today. Very, very impressive. Oh, Lord. Oh. Nothing to get fired up about today for Billy Martin. That coffee is almost ready. Rooker finishes up his warm-ups. Don't count these Twins out now. They got some hitting, and they got Karl in the lineup now. It'll be Tony Oliva leading it off, top of the 6th. Oliva doubled, left on, and grounded into a double play. Here's the pitch to Oliva. 4-5 left-handed, struck him out. I'll tell you, Rooker having a game here. That's his 2nd strikeout of the ball game. Got Oliva swinging. And here's Harmon Killebrew. Killebrew was intentionally walked and doubled up, and he grounded to short. Oh, let's go sneak a cup. not ready anyway. It is ready. Yeah, it's about 2 good cups, 2 good mugs, an 8 cup. Isn't that something? Well, you better savor it. Okay, Killebrew at the plate here. 1 out, nobody on. Rooker in command. Here's the pitch to Harmon. Whoa, that did not go through. That did not go through. It's a 1, but we will check to see on the replay. That happens sometimes. We're on an instant replay here. Here we go. What the hell? Where's the roll? Christ. Oh my Lord. Here it is. And if it takes me too long to find, I'm just going to go ahead and consider it a... Here it is. Finally. I don't think that went through. So we'll consider that a re-roll. Back to live action. Okay, Harmon with 1 out. That was a foul ball. Here's the pitch from Rooker. That's a 112 left-handed fly ball center. And Kirkpatrick is under it for the 2nd out. So Rooker hitting all the right spots here today. Two outs. And here's Bobby Allison now. Allison is 0 for 2. Rooker into his windup. And the pitch to Allison. 2-7, he hits it to center. Kirkpatrick chasing it, and he makes the catch. A 2-7 left-handed. Double 1 to 6. It was a 16. And another 1-2-3 inning for Jim Rooker. And next inning will be his first endurance. And we move to the bottom of the 6th. Al Worthington in his second inning of relief. And here's Rooker, 2 for 2 today, and he gets a good hand from the hometown crowd. Singled in the second to load the bases, and then doubled and scored in the 4th. He is an 8 NR, so it's not that surprising. Not that surprising to me. I'm going to have to deal with everything as it comes. All the questions, all the problems, all the difficulties. Deal with it as it comes day to day. Okay, Worthington facing Rooker. Not an easy out. An 8 NR. And the pitch. 5-5 right-handed. Struck him out that time. That's the second for Worthington. He was swinging hard. He was swinging for the fences on that. Can't blame him. And the batter is Pat Kelly. Kelly is 2 for 2 with a walk, singled twice. Knocked in a run. Here's Worthington now. And the pitch to Kelly. 6-6. Left-handed, walked him. Now Worthington a -2. 1 to 6, 1 to 16, 1 to 14 with a lead is borderline, as far as I'm concerned. But he'd be a 1 to 16 without a hold, so we will hold him. That confuses me sometimes. So now he is a 1 to 16, 1 to 14, being held. And here comes Miyamori. Miyamori has knocked in 2 runs, both sacrifice fly balls to Tovar out in center. Miyamori, yes indeed. In fact, Miyamori has flown to center 3 times. He's 0 for 1 with 2 sacrifice flies. Here's Worthington now from the stretch. The pitch to Miyamori. That's 110 right-handed, grounds to first. That's for infield in only. And so that's going to be a double play. Look, I have noted this, that the plus is a single 2 asteroids for infield in, ignore for holds. Something I've picked up super advanced. If any of you have any objections to that, that's fine. But we're going to score it Killebrew stepping on the bag and throwing it to Carew for the double play to get Kelly. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits, the walk to Kelly, and he was doubled up. And actually, Worthington has looked pretty good thus far. He is due up this inning. Jesus. And the Twins have Dick Woodson, who has pitched recently, the right-hander. Score it however you visualize it, exactly, Demos. Woodson is warming. Just, that's a derivative of the way you want to play it. It's conceptual. Strat-O-Matic is largely a conceptual game. It's not like you have, you know, first of all, doesn't have the graphics, you know, that these graphic games have. But it's really it's in your mind. And Rooker will come out to pitch his first endurance inning. It will be Rennick, Mitterwald, and we'll probably see a pinch hitter for Worthington. What a shame. Who's pitched two very good, well, pretty good innings. I'm going to visualize this, Demos. I'm going to take a little break for about 2 to 3 minutes. This goddamn why? Okay, now Rooker was a broadcaster when he said that for the Pirates, but in our replay he has just declared in the dugout that if he loses this game, and I'm talking about him losing it, Kansas City can still lose it, but if he doesn't get the loss, then it doesn't apply. He will walk all the way to Minnesota. After this, let's just take a look here. After this series, they have 2 more games, and then they're in Seattle. So he'll walk to Minnesota, and he won't be pitching anyway, and he would fly, I guess he would fly back to Seattle. Whoops. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong. Here we go. Yeah, that Chicago is on the 25th after this series. And I guess he could walk to Minneapolis. Maybe he could do the same thing he did and that was wait till the end of the season, or at least wait until they have a homestand. Maybe he'll wait till the end of the season. They're on the road. They on the 30th, they go back home. So maybe he would walk from Kansas City to Minnesota. I'm not sure when that can be arranged, but I doubt that's going to happen. I will be back in just a few minutes. My name's Jeffrey Guterman. And this is the Strat-O-Matic Network. It's 5-0 Kansas City. Indeed. Well, we are back here in Studio. I am in Studio B, broadcasting this game in our 1969 replay. We are on September 22, game 1839 out of 1944, a relatively meaningless game. Twins have clinched already. Kansas City is a game and a half behind Seattle, which is a switch. Seattle has lost 4 in a row. KC has won 4 in a row. And KC came in 4th in real world, with Chicago in 5th and Seattle in last. And we're heading to the back 3 innings. It's 5-0 Kansas City. And Jim Rooker in his first endurance inning throwing shutout baseball. And leading it off will be Rick Rennick. It'll be Rennick, Mitterwald, and I assume a pinch hitter for Worthington, who has pitched 2 innings. Okay, Rooker is ready. First endurance inning. Rennick is 0 for 2. Here's the pitch. 5-8, right-handed. There's a shot for a base hit. So Rennick leads it off with a single. Fitzmaurice pitched in real world, but he's not good. He's a call-up. And there are Chris Zachary pitched on the 23rd. Just looking, you want to make sure. Drago pitched a complete game on the 24th. you want to make sure that if you're bringing someone in, they're really not hurt or anything. Fitzmaurice pitched again on the 25th. And then they used Drabowski, and I don't know if he's available, and Jerry Cram on the 26th. And on the 27th, they used a Don O'Reilly. So it's really going to be a judgment call as to whether we want to just use someone else if needed. But that we haven't gotten to that point. Rennick is on first. Here's Mitterwald. Rooker now from the stretch. That's 1-7 left-handed. He walked him, so he's one hitter walk away from fatigue. Taking a look at Cram. Why is this not working? There it is. Cram is pretty good. Yeah, oh, Cram is pretty good. Cram is warming. Jerry Cram for Kansas City. We've used him before, and he was used within the last several games, so Cram is warming. There's going to be a hitter for Worthington. And Woodson will be the fourth pitcher of this ball game. Worthington pitched 2. Scoreless innings. And Woodson would be the next pitcher. Let's see who's hitting. First and second, nobody out. We're going to go with Ted Eulander, even though he's a left-handed hitter. They really don't have anybody. They have Roseboro. I could go with Roseboro. He's not so good. He's a left-handed hitter. He's worse. So we'll go with Eulander. And here's Rooker now, trying to maintain endurance, top of the 7th. Okay, Rooker now from the stretch. And the pitch to Eulander. 5-8 left-handed. Oh, there's a shot. And that's a drive hit out way into the gap. It's dropping for extra bases. Rennick scores, Mitterwald scores, and Eulander triples. And And that's going to be it for Jim Rooker, who has reached fatigue here. In the 7th, his first endurance inning. Eulander, a 5-8 left-handed triple 1-5, and it was a 4. So it's a 5-2 ball game, and that's it for Rooker. He gets a hand from the crowd. And Jerry Cram is coming in. Rooker pitched 6 innings. Lost his shutout on a 2-run triple with no outs, first and second. He walked 2, struck out 2, has allowed 2 thus far, still the winner of record. I guess Cram eligible for the save if he finishes. So Cram taking his warm-ups as Leo Cardenas will come up with no one on and no one out. Jerry Cram is still alive. He is 76 years old. He played 7 years. Had a lifetime record of 0-3 with a 2.98 ERA. I remember Cram. He also played on the Mets. So Jerry Cram comes in to take his warm-ups, the youngster. I guess this is his first year. Cram looks very determined to save this game. And he'll face Leo Cardenas, a right-handed batter. Not a bad card. I'm gonna go get my last cup of coffee here. It's only 10:50. Well, the game did start at 7:30, and we're on about almost 3.5 hour mark. This is what you call Strat-O-Matic leisurely version. Savored version. Okay, Cram is ready now. Here's Leo, right-handed hitter. No outs, nobody on, 2 in. And it's Eulander on third. I think I had mentioned none on, but that's error. Eulander on third. Here's Cram now from the stretch. The pitch to Cardenas. That's a 5-10 right-handed. And he flies it to center. And it's a C. So he will hold. I don't know if there's, I could use any help from anybody. If there is a super advanced fly ball chart. I use the ground ball. 510C. I don't think there is. Not to my knowledge. No, I don't see any. Fly ball. A, B, and C. No, I don't see anything like that. Ah. So here's Carew now with a chance, who was brought in the game to pinch hit for, I think it was Hall, back in the 5th. Carew, a left-handed hitter, against Cran, the right-hander. It's 1 out with Eulander on third. It's 5-2 here, top of the 7th. Here's Cram now. That's 2-3 against the right-hander. Ground ball C. The infield was not in. With a runner on third. Ground ball C3. Batter out, runner advances. So that was hit to Fiore, who could only step on the bag, and Eulander comes home with the third run. That will be charged to Rooker. Rooker cannot lose this game, so I do not see him walking home to Minneapolis. A run batted in for Rodney. Forgot to put Eulanders in here. And this is become a close ball game now, relatively close, with the score now 5-3. 2 outs, nobody on. And here's Cesar Tovar. Tovar 1 for 3. Here's Cram. That's 3-5 right-handed, grounds it back to Cram, and he throws it to Fiore, and the side is retired. So 3 runs for the Twins to make it a ball game. All charged to Rooker, and Cram in it to save it. And there's a new pitcher now because of the pinch hitter Eulander, who was a worthwhile pinch hitter, and it's going to be Dick Woodson. Dick Woodson coming in. Perinoski pitched last game. No need to use him when they've clinched. And they're losing anyway. So Woodson. Cram pitched pretty good inning, 1-2-3 inning. A run did score, but. And he, by the way, is a +7 holds. Isn't that special? Make him a +5. Oh, Lord help me. Oh, Lord help me. The market is basically flat today, which I guess is okay. Okay, Woodson is ready now. And it will be Kirkpatrick, Piniella, and Foy here in the bottom of the 7th. Eddie Kirkpatrick, left-handed hitter. Woodson, the 4th pitcher for Minnesota. It's 5-3 Royals. Oh. Ah. Here's Woodson. And the pitch to Kirkpatrick. 3-8 right-handed, grounds it back to Woodson. And he throws to Killebrew for the first out. Now Lou Piniella is the batter. Lou walked 2 for 2, scored a run, knocked in a run. Oh, God. Okay, Woodson. He gets the sign from Mitterwald. He is set. And the pitch to Piniella. 4-7 right-handed, walked him. Second walk drawn by Piniella today. Went to 13, 1 to 18. Not being held with an 8 to 10. He was 2 for 6. I think we'll just not. It's very hard to do it solitaire, but I think we won't hold him. And he can go for the lead if he wants. 8 to 10 he's picked off. He won't. With a 5-3 lead. Here's Foy now. Woodson from the stretch. Whoo! 5-12 right-handed, grounded to first. That's going to be for Harmon, and you know he's a 4. A 4-5. Seven, 4. It's going to be a G3 pound. Infield is not in, and he's not being held. And he's an E5. 3, 4, 5, 6. Good thing they didn't do that. It's a G3 with a runner on first. And he will advance to second. Killebrew takes it to the bag, and Piniella is on second base. Two outs now. And Jerry Adair, the batter. Bottom of the 7th, 5-3 Kansas City. A very, very delicate lead with this Minnesota team. Oh. And here's Woodson now. Piniella in scoring position, 2 outs. The pitch to Adair. 5-7 right-handed, struck him out. And that is the side. 5-7 right-handed. No runs, no hits. The walk to Piniella left on. We've gone 7. And Jerry Cram will come out and pitch his second full inning. Jerry Cram. Born in LA, 23 games over parts of 4 seasons. 0-3 record, 2.98 ERA. 6'1", 180. He was traded to the Mets in '73, was with Tidewater. And he finally came back to the majors and oh, Lord. Oh. If you would just bear with me a moment. They allow you to resume it. Let me see if I have some sound now. Let me see if I have sound. Do I have sound now? Yes, sound is back. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see if I have sound. Thank you. It happens when you have to play with it. Fortunately, it's a pretty robust YouTube, where if I close it out and then it allows me to resume, it comes back. Thank you for letting me know. Whew, God. Okay, Allison now with Killebrew on first, not being held. Even though a cram is a +5. Whoa. +21. Holy cow. Killebrew. Holy cow. Killebrew stole 8 out of 10. Holy cow. Lord. Cram is a +5. 1 to 16, 1 to 21. And being held 1 to 19 with a hold. Will they risk it? Any suggestions? A 4, he could try for the lead 1 to 18. Wouldn't that be something? Again, 1 to 16, 1 to 21. -2 with a hold, 1 to 19. Again, wait a minute, 1 to 16, 1 to 21. 21, and then -2, 1 to 19 with the hold, if he's got the lead. Anybody have a recommendation? Bill? Hold Killebrew? But don't hold him. Oh yeah, you're gonna go for the lead here. But don't hold him. No hold. Because that can bite you. So we will not hold him. He's going to go for the lead. It's a 4. And no, he does not get the lead. And you were right, no hold. So not being held, no lead. That's strange. Thank you, Bill. And here's Bobby Allison now. Look at this, 228 hitter. Jeez. I don't really feel like pinch hitting for him in a game when they've already clinched. I think Reese is hurt. Save Reese. Oh, well, Reese played on the 24th. Let him hit, okay. Will do. Here's Allison now. All right, we have a consensus. The pitch to Allison. That's a 5-7 right-handed cram. Struck him out. Jerry Cram with the strikeout. Boy, as he looked determined out there. It was a 5-7 right-handed strikeout. There it is. His endurance is 3. This is only his second inning. And here's Rick Rennick. We could save Rich Reese to hit for Woodson if necessary, who has played. The only problem is, you know, because he's a left-handed hitter. I don't know why he didn't play today, but the starter was a lefty. Rooker, I believe. But he played on the 24th. He started on the 24th. And he also started on the 23rd. 2 outs and Killebrew on first. Rick Rennick, the tying run at the plate. He's got some power. End power and one column. Here's Cram now. That's going to be a 3-10. It's a grounder to third. Fielded by Foy, and he throws it to Miyamori. And that will retire the side. A 3-10 right-handed against Cram. Cram has pitched good baseball. Whew. 2 scoreless. He came in the 7th with no outs after Rooker walked, singled, and then allowed a 2-run triple to Eulander. And Dick Woodson pitching his second inning. If you're looking ahead to the top of the 9th, there'll be Mitterwald's a pinch hitter for Woodson if he finishes this inning, and Cardenas. And then Carew. Here's Buck Martinez. The windup by Woodson and the pitch. 5-5 right-handed, struck him out. That's the second for Woodson. Here's Jackie Hernandez. Hernandez 2 for 3. Woodson the windup and the pitch. 4-11 right-handed, ballpark slash. That looks like it's going to go through, right-handed in Kansas City. And it does. It's a base hit for Hernandez, his 3rd of the game. And Jerry Cram will hit. They're going to let this youngster hit. He's pitched 2 good innings, I guess. One inning. I'm sorry, 2 innings, sure. Why not let him hit? He's a C bunter. He is a 1 WR. We'll switch the number here to a 1 WR. I gotta just use the lavatory very quickly. Oh, Lord. Cram's first endurance inning is next inning, so they're going to let him hit here. Here's Woodson now, 1 out with Hernandez on first. The pitch to Cram. Oh, is that right? 38 years, a minor league pitching instructor. Wow, good for him. Thanks for that info, Bill. Here's the pitch to Cram. 6'10", he is a right-handed hitter. And he grounds it to short for the inning-ending double play. And we're heading to the ninth. Jerry Cram for the save, I believe. Youngster has been very impressive in 2 innings. Again, he came in right here with no outs in the 7th. After Rooker reached fatigue, Eulander's 2-run triple came home on the ground ball by Carew. Really no fault of Cram. It was charged to Rooker. And it'll be Mitterwald, I assume Rich Reese, and Cardenas. So here's Mitterwald to lead it off. The Twins are down by 2 runs here in the top of the 9th. Here's Cram. The windup and the pitch to Mitterwald. That's a 1-4 right-handed, grounds it to short. Hernandez has it over to Fiore. And there's 1 out. And it's going to be Rich Reese for Woodson. Rich Reese, a left-handed hitter. He hit .322. I don't know if he qualified for the batting title, but he wouldn't have won it anyway, but that's quite an average and a good number of at-bats. And he is a left-handed hitter. He's got power. Here's Rich Reese now. Cardenas on deck. Cram into his windup. The pitch to Reese. 2-3. That's a ballpark slash, and I think that's going to go through. A 10, left-handed. Maybe not. Yes, it does. A 2-3 single. I guess we'll let him run, huh? You need 2 runs. This is a 1-13 Charlie Manuel. Oh, Amaro. Oh. How about Call Me Amaro? That's all I can come up with. Here's Leo Cardenas, Carew on deck. Cram now. This is his first endurance inning here. Against Leo Cardenas, the right-hander. Here's the pitch from Cram. That's a 3-5, and that is a base hit. Reese going to third. It was a 3-5 right-handed. And Rod Carew is due up. Tying run on first, and let's see if they're going to keep him in this game. He has not reached fatigue yet. Fitzmaurice pitched in real world. Oh, God. Oh, God, do I feel bad. They have not been using relievers. The only, here's, God, they used really, we'll let Cram face Carew, okay? Unless anyone wants me to try to find a left-handed reliever. Any suggestions? I can look up to see if they have any. I'm trying, folks. I don't see anybody. I could bring Steve Jones in, the left-hander. Just for the hell of it, I could bring Bergmeyer in, a left-hander. Of course, you have right-handers, then you have Oliva. And that is about the choice. Any help from the people coming up with Carew, Duup, and Bergmeyer? Probably the best choice, a left-hander. He has not reached fatigue yet, Cram. But keep in mind, if you put him in as a left-hander, then Tovar is a right-hander. And he looks better against left-handers. So maybe we'll leave Cram in and give him a chance. Okay? Unless anybody has any objections to that. Only one out. First and second. Carew at the plate. Cram. One hit or walk away from fatigue. Here's the pitch to Carew. It's a 6-2. He walked him. Now that is it for Cram. Cram has reached fatigue. He's loaded the bases. Whoa. A 6-2 against the left-hander Carew. And that is definitely it for Cram now. With the right-hander Cesar Tovar coming up. Cram no longer eligible for the save. He pitched good ball. He pitched two, while he was in there, pitched 2 1/3. Allowed 2 hits. Walked 2. Struck out 1, has allowed no runs. But he's responsible for the go-ahead run on first. Rod Carew. It's Carew on first, Cardenas on second, Reese on third, 1 out. Cesar Tovar is the batter. Perinoski was used last game. We're not going to start burning him out when they have clinched the division. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking for Kansas City. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Wickersham pitched last game. Drabowski pitched last game. Right-hander. I think this was Drabowski's second game in a row. We're going to double check. We're going to check, not double check. If he's coming in if he did not pitch on the 20th. He did not pitch on the 20th. So although Drabowski pitched on the 21st, he's eligible to pitch, and it's going to be Mo Drabowski coming in, the right-hander, to face Tovar. Mo Drabowski. There's one out. He's not eligible for the save. With Tovar coming up, Oliva the left-hander, Bergmeyer. Whoa. It's like he's worse against left-handers. Whew. My Lord. Steve Jones might be a good choice to face Oliva, the left-hander, but we'll see. He could get a double play, Mo Drabowski. He died in 2006. He was born in Poland, emigrated to the U.S. He was a bonus baby for the Cubs. He was 70 years old. A practical joker. He was diagnosed at age 70 with multiple myeloma, a blood disease, a blood cancer. He was given 6 months to live, and he survived longer than expected while undergoing stem cell treatments. But still died that year at age 70. And, you know, it just makes me think, what am I worrying about? All these people dying. What am I worried about? Anybody out there? Haven't seen anyone in live text in a while. Cesar Tovar is the batter. And Drabowski is in. It's bases loaded. And the infield is back. If anyone wants to bring it in, let me know. Thank you, Demos. If anyone wants to bring it in, but I say go for the double play. Worst thing is 1 run scores. Okay, here's Drabowski. He's ready. Here's the pitch to Tovar. Demo says go for the double play. The pitch to Tovar. 1-9. And that's a double down the line for Tovar. Reese scores. Cardenas scores. It's a tie game. Carew goes to third. Cardenas was on second. A 2-run double to tie this ball game. Whoa. 1-9 right-handed. There it is, folks. Double 1-14, a huge double by Tovar. Again, Reese singled. Cardenas singled. Reese went to third. And then the walk loaded the bases, bringing Cardenas to second, and a double 2 asteroids. Antonio Oliva is the batter. It is now a 5-5 ball game. How do you like that? Now the question I have for any of you out there, it's not like they have pitchers growing on trees, but do you bring in the left-hander Steve Jones to pitch to Oliva? Also Bergmeyer, actually he's a little better, would be available, a left-hander. IW, I'm not sure what that means. Actually, Jones doesn't look, they both look worse against left-handers. Walk Oliva. Demo says walk Oliva for Killebrew? Okay. We're gonna go with Demos. It's an intentional walk to Oliva to load the bases. And now it's another double play situation. Oh my, we'll keep Mo in to face the right-hander. It's a good call, Demos. Yeah, I didn't know what you meant by intentional walk. So Drabowski walks Oliva on first, Tovar on second, and Miller on third. Carew on third. Carew the go-ahead run. Big at bat with 1 out, going for the double play. Here's Drabowski, bases loaded, and the pitch. 6'11", right-handed, fly ball right X. Uh-oh. Jesus. Kelly a 3-8. Ay. 6'11", right-handed, fly ball right X. Kelly 3-8. It's about as good as you can get for them. 23 F3 gets to it. Could tick. Whoa, uh-oh, 6-12, 17, E8. It's going to be a clean F3. I think that runner's going to tag. No, the runners hold. A beautiful catch, a running catch by Kelly, and Carew has to hold. It wasn't hit far. Somehow, it was an F3. Fly out, runners hold. Can I read that E8 again? Wait a minute. Are you looking for an original reroll? That was a 23. F3. And he has an E8. On a 6, 12, 17, you may be right. Oh, it is. Oh, it's a 2-base error. Oh, I don't know how I missed that. It's a 2 frickin' base error by Kelly on a 6, 12, 17. My error. So it's an F3, E2. Everyone advances 2 bases. Huge error. Two runs score. Oliva goes to third. I'm not sure if that's unearned, but there's no RBI. The loss now to the loss goes to Cram. And the win to Woodson. Oh, I never rolled for defense. Oh, wait a minute, Bill. He said I never rolled for defense. We're gonna have to do a re-roll on this. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And that happens too. So we're gonna do a replay on this whole thing. I'm gonna do a whole replay on this Killebrew at bat. We are, Bill, we're going to the video. We're gonna turn the sound off. This is non-trivial. Carew, the go-ahead run. Here we go. Big at bat with 1 out, going for the double play. We'll take it step by step. Here's Drabowski. Bases loaded, and the pitch. He's right. He's exactly right, Bill. The great demos is right. It was a 6-11, which is correct, a fly ball right X. Okay, 6-11 was on the initial roll, 6-11. And there you have it, just to look at it. 6-11 right-handed fly ball right X. And then what we did erroneously, as I think some people do occasionally. 6-11 right-handed fly ball right X. Uh-oh. Jesus. Kelly a 3-8. Ay. 6-11 right-handed fly ball right X. Kelly 3-8. It's a about as good as you can get for them. 23 F. And that is correct. So kudos to both of you for noticing the misreading of the misroll. The misreading of the misroll. And this is going to be a whole new outcome. Demo the man, yeah, it happens. This is a 1 out, and all of this, look at this. I put in how many runs? I had Miller's score, that needs to go. Shit. Oh, Lord. And Tovar. Because it is a tie ball game. Looking at it again, you want to make sure that this is back to the replay.
Gets to it, couldn't.
Yeah. These folks did not score. So you see, these 2 runs scored. It's Miller on third. It's bases loaded, is what it is. Yeah, it's bases loaded. And wow, that was a double error by me. Saved first by, and these are events in themselves, as far as I'm concerned, ballpark events. We're gonna re-roll here Killebrew with only 1 out, bases full. Fly ball right to Kelly, 3-8. Here we go. Lord, this is a lot. It still might bring in the tying run. There's the roll, 14-3. It's an F2. That's not much better. 6-11-12. On an E8, it's going to be a clean F2. Fly out. If there's a runner on third, he scores. That's the go-ahead run. Miller. I'm sorry, Carew. Oh, Lord. That's a shame. I think I got that one right. It's 6-11-12. It was a clean F2. A runner on second may tag and try to advance. The runner on second. Oh, Christ. How do I have him on third? I put him on third. That should have been taken out because of the mistake on last one. The runner on second, Tovar. Just want to check that with Killebrew at the plate. This is before Killebrew. Just looking at it again. Oliva was on first, right. He didn't go to third. I thought it was on the 2-base error. We have a chance to bring Tovar in. Tovar can tag to third. I don't see much value in that, but I guess running speed plus outfielder's arm. It was to right field. He's a 0. Tovar 1 to 17. Sure, let him go. Let him try for it. Folks, if I do that, does Oliva go to second? If we throw to get Tovar at third, does Oliva go to second? Anybody at all? This game has taken a lot out of me. We'll let him go to third. I think the rule is, you know, that's on a tag though. It doesn't say anything like that. You'd leave Tovar at second, fine. Even though it's 1 to 17. Because I'm not sure if Oliva moves. No tag. It's really in advance. I'm not sure. That's a good question. That's 3 runs. Killebrew knocking in the go-ahead run to make it 6 to 5. Grabowski's still in here. Here's Allison now. 0 for 4. Oh, you go halfway. 1-6 struck him out. Three runs. What a comeback. The loser, though, it's a shame. It's Cram who gets charged with 3 runs. That's a shame. Even though Grabowski was really, he did set it up with bases loaded. And there's going to have to be a new pitcher for the Twins. And this is a 6-5 ball game. This is for the save. He should go all out for the win now. Okay. Well, let's see. You want to go with Perinoski? A left-hander facing, look at this, 3 left-handers to start it off. Bring in Perinoski as long as he didn't pitch on the 21st, on the 20th, Bill. I hope you respect that. I hope you respect that, especially when they've clinched. I will bring him in if he did not pitch on the 21st. I'm checking. This game has not been easy for me, especially with depression, anxiety. He did pitch on the 21st. Oh, okay, no, I'm looking the 20th. I'm looking the 20th. Oh, bear with me. Because I'm afraid of what I have to deal with after the game. Life, misery. Just have to go back to my shit. No, he did not. So it's going to be Perinoski coming in. It's a good win for team morale. I'm not sure Kathy is very pleased about this. And it was a great call by both Bill and David. And Perinoski is coming in to face 3 left-handers. Folks, I think I need to take a break. as Perinoski comes in to take his warm-ups. He's eligible for the save. Actually, Woodson the win. And Perinoski the save. What a game, 6-5. And yeah, it would be a good win for team morale. The question will be, do we let these left-handers hit? And I think so, because I don't think they got anybody. I'm just looking ahead right now. I don't think they got anybody really much better. They have Paul Shaw, who might be a choice, right-handed better. Hawk Taylor might be better. And Bob Oliver, all right-handers. And in this game in real world, in case anyone's interested, Keough pinch hit, and so did Bob Oliver. Keough pinch hit. That doesn't really mean anything to me. Keough, a 187 hitter. How do you like that? But I want to invite you, I know Bill, Demos, David, Kathy, I know you're for the Royals. I want you all to think about these people who are right-handed hitters, and they are all 250, 260, 270 hitters. Oh, okay, Demos. If I had sent Tovar to third, Oliva would have held. But it didn't matter anyway, did it? Struck out. You need a home run. You need a home run. Oh, that's a good point, Bill. Bob Oliver has power. Bob Oliver. You want to think, do you have Bob Oliver pinch hit to lead it off? Yeah, Oliver indeed. And do we have him hit for Kelly right away? All you need, you know, but I'm going to take a break, folks. I am whacked. I am completely whacked. I will be right back. This game, 4.5 hours. Completely whacked. Oh, I will be back. Oh my God. 6-5 Minnesota. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, folks. Oh. Okay, I'm back, and I want to thank everybody who's stayed here to watch this game. Peranoski is in. And I just had one question of demos, if you're still here. When you note that's true, demos, true. When you wrote, had you sent Tovar to third on the tag, Oliva would have held. He would have had to tag up at first on a flyout. So it really didn't matter. It didn't affect play at all when Allison struck out. Now the question I have for my friends: would Pat Kelly do up, a left-hander? He does have some power against left-handers. He has a ballpark blast with end power and a home run 1-5. Do we bring Oliver in now? Or do we let Kelly? Peranoski is a -1, -2. Any suggestions? Because Fiore would be up next. He does not have power against left-handers. Pinch hit with Scholl, then Oliver. You guys are good. You guys are good. Paul Scholl will pinch hit. And I'm sorry, Kathy, if Miyamura is being pinch hit for. It will be Paul Scholl. That means that someone would have to play right field, and it can't be Scholl. And I will... I like to decide it, but let's just wait and hope that I remember in the event that the Royals tie it and don't win it. Okay, here's Peranoski for the save. It's 6-5. You guys are good. You guys are good. Here comes Scholl now. This game is pushing 5 hours. 4 3/4. This will have to go into great games. There, just added it to that playlist. Here's Scholl right-hander. Perenoski is ready. Perenoski into his windup, and the pitch to Scholl. 1-5, and he grounds it to second for Carew for the first out. A 1-5 left-handed. And as recommended by Demos, Bob Oliver will come in to hit here. Oh, do I feel anxiety in my stomach? So uncomfortable. Here's Oliver now. Right-handed hitter. Look at him. He's actually has more power against right-handers. Well, here's a ballpark blast. But Hook Taylor, you wanna bring in Hawk Taylor instead, Demos, when you compare? It's not much better. Stay with Oliver. Stay with Oliver. Okay, here's Perenoski. The pitch to Oliver. Could always use Hawk next. That's 2-8, left-handed, grounds it back to Perenoski. And he throws to Killebrew, 2 outs. And now Eddie Kirkpatrick, who has W power. What about Hawk Taylor, folks? 3 home runs and 89 at-bats. He's got it on his card. The question is, Hawk Taylor to hit for Kirkpatrick is my question. Anybody at all. There's no other candidates. I'll double check. Scott Northey had 1 home run and 61 at-bats. But look at that. I hate to game the system, and I don't know why I call it that, but look at these cards. But any recommendation for whether we go with Northey or Taylor? It looks like Northey has a better chance. It's about a 50-50 chance. Any input? Anybody at all want to help me out on this? Oh. Anybody at all? Anybody at all? I don't know which way to go, Northey or Taylor. I'm indecisive, and I just can't take the responsibility. I just want anybody at all. Help me out, please. I know it's pathetic. I know it's pathetic. It's probably going to be an out anyway. Okay. I'll go with Hawk Taylor. And you see, the butterfly effect makes it so that any roll that I would have would have been different if it was Scott Northey. Here's Perinoski. The wind up and the pitch. 4-4 right-handed catcher X. That's probably going to be the game. Mitterwald a 3-5. Three, 5, 8, 3. PP. Looks like it's popped up, unless he drops it. 5, 8, 9. He's a 5. Nobody on. And he pops it out to Mitterwald, and the ball game is over. The final. Minnesota 6. Kansas City 5. A big come from behind win. The win goes to Woodson. The save to Perinoski. 6, 7, 8 and a third. The loss goes to Cram, who looked good initially. 6, 7, 8 and a third. Even though Drabowski contributed greatly to the loss by allowing the sacrifice fly to bring in the winning run. The final line, Minnesota 6 runs, 9 hits. Looks like there were no errors in the game. Kansas City 5 runs, 9, 10, 11, 12 hits, out hitting the Twins and losing. And no errors. And there's your ball game. I appreciate you all being here. This was a game that took a lot out of me. I gotta go get something to eat. The 5-hour snoozer. Yes, a long snoozer. And I thank you all for being here. Thank you, Kathy, for being here. Bill Ivamy, if you're still here. We'll see you later. Thank you, Kathy. This one took a lot out of me. Thank you, Demos, and everybody else who's been here. It's very kind of you to share. Have a good day, everybody. Take care.